Hey everyone, welcome to the stream. Still an amazing song. Welcome Tag, welcome Kalishtar. Good to see yous. Oh, that's a really cute emote. That little wolf howling, ah, that's really cute. Alright. More Endwalker. Okay, been a couple days, and so I've been safe-ish to watch the launch trailer. I might watch that if I feel it, if I'm in the mood for it. But what I want to do before we start is just do a little recap of what's happened so far in Endwalker, because I'm a fool. I spent the last couple of days watching WoW videos on what's going on in WoW. Don't worry, I'm not going back to WoW. I wanted to see how all that turned out in Shadowlands, because I like that setting, and oh boy. Anyway, so I need to like refocus my brain back into FF14. So I'm gonna do a quick little flick through my VODs just to remind myself where we are, where we're at. And I'm going to try not to talk about WoW today. I want to focus on FF14. It's probably annoying for people watching this that I keep talking about WoW, so I'll try to be all about FF14. Yeah, agreed, Kalishtar. Yeah, I feel like this. I want some place to get out my WoW thoughts, and my friend actually suggested doing a little podcast where we talk about our experiences of WoW versus FF14, so that could be cool. Maybe that would be a good place to do it. But anyway, Endwalker. I've done 6 Endwalker streams so far, and we are about like a third through the story. It's quite long. Yeah, I've watched all those cinematics. Right, so far, we have gone to Old Charlayan, original Charlayan. We did a lot of investigating there to find out why their government wanted nothing to do with us, even though bad things are happening, and it seems like the end of the world might be starting. So we're investigating there. Went down to their cool storage area, which is Labyrinthos, and that's a cool zone. I can't wait to do more of that. We got told off for investigating. Oh yeah, we turned into frogs. That was a pretty great little sequence. We were led to a flower by Hydeland that changes colours with emotion. We're learning about some kind of emotional energy. Don't really know what's up with that yet.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together.
Yeah, our investigating caught the attention of the forum, and they threatened us, told us to stop. So we had to stop that investigation. We did learn that they are up to some kind of great plan that they think is a lot more important than stopping the Telophoroi. And the vote was unanimous among the forum, the government, to keep doing this great plan. Even among like the people who are on Louis Suar's side, even they voted to keep doing this great plan. So that was quite interesting what they might be up to, which I think I know now what they're up to, but we'll get to that. And we met the twins' mother. She's great. She gave them new outfits, and Alphino is now a sage. Meanwhile, we went to Thavnair and Radzat, learned about their culture and stuff. Met some great characters. We helped them. There's a whole bunch of alchemists there, some of the best alchemists in the world. Worked with them to test out their... they were coming up with a way to prevent tempering in the first place. And we helped them test that. We succeeded. So we now have a cure for tempering and a prevention. So that's awesome. Yeah, Cat Lad got caught because, yeah, he tripped over a security mammoth. It was great.
The position.
We made a friend, Nidana, and then she got kidnapped, and it was very upsetting.
Steps.
The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things.
To the capital, Radzat-Han. We met another dragon, Vitra, one of the two missing original brood members. Vitra. It turns out Vitra is the secret ruler of Thavnair, and Vitra has this little
Conspicuous vessel.
yeah this little kid is actually just a body that Vitra. It was a body created by the alchemists, and Vitra has one of his eyes in this body, so this is an extension of Vitra basically. And Vitra seems like a good dude. He had a little chat with us. He's worried about us, about if we might fall to despair if we lose any more friends. So he warned us to keep them close. He doesn't want us becoming Nidhogg, basically. So Vitra seems sweet. And also Vitra's scales are an important part of creating the talismans that protect us from tempering.
For my win.
Working.
So those were successful. We were able to invade the tower in Thavnair called the Tower of Zot. We brought our friends with us because they were safe from tempering. We fought some primals. We saved all the Matunga? Matunga, I remember their name. Yeah, we saved all the Matunga that were captured there, including Nidana. It was great. The tower itself was kind of nightmarish. There was just an unexplained limb in there. Yuck. Yeah, we were very successful there. And then we're kind of figuring out what we're going to do next. We know how to take out the towers, but there's kind of a lot of them. So rather than take them out one by one, we had a meeting with the Alliance leaders. Oh yeah, we learned some more about memories. And how memory aether is different from soul and body aether. It feels like you should be able to date Cat Lad. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it does feel like you should be able to. Yeah, a meeting with the Alliance leaders, and we decided we're going straight to Gala mode. And everyone's here. There's characters from all over the place came with us. That was so good, including from job quests and class quests. So I went to Gala mode. We fought a tempered legion, defeated them, tried our best not to kill them so we can rescue them from tempering. Found out how messed up Garlemald is. They're in ruins. The capital's just completely destroyed. There's not many people left who aren't tempered because there was just a big roar that just tempered everyone who wasn't lucky. Met a little leftover Imperial unit led by this jerk.
Barbarian others paint you to be.
He is not nice. Don't like him. Garlemald is very grim. They led lives full of propaganda about how horrible outsiders are and how dangerous and evil magic is and such. So a lot of them are scared of us. We met we met Euless. He seems really sweet. I really like him. He's got a really tragic backstory, and I hope he pulls through with everything.
And there will be peace.
Quintus was a jerk. He took the twins captured, took them hostage, tried to tell us to bugger off and leave him all the supplies, so we had a final confrontation. It was pretty horrible.
Yes.
Because, yeah, when he lost, he ended up committing suicide. It was very dark. But the people he was leading are now free to come and be helped by us. So now we can focus on the tower. Poor Euless is now tempered again. Because there's a friggin' primal in this tower. A lot has happened this expansion. We're only like 30% through. Yeah, sculpted Garlemald to be his perfect Imperial hammer to the primal anvil. And yeah, and then Fandaniel and Xenos were using that against them by making a primal out of their loyalty to the Empire and the Emperor.
My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
And we got kidnapped, and we had a whole episode where Xenos took our body. It was fucking weird. We were in just this little Imperial soldier's body. And that's over, thankfully. We have our body back. And so we did a big assault on the tower. The Tower of Babel, the one in the centre of Garlemald. The big one. That was a nightmare place. And at the end of it is a primal called Anima. I hope we get more backstory on what Anima, on what this primal actually represents, more than... We know some very disturbing things about it. Hey Spruce, welcome. Yes, that was a whole expansion already. Yes. I feel like what's happened so far could have been just an entire expansion. Kind of amazing how many events are going on, and yet it still feels really well paced. It doesn't feel like they're rushing through stuff. So yeah, it's been really well done. But yeah, this primal is it was made from Varus's body, and his they took some of his body parts and the towers, all of the different towers around the place were all made from a dismembered part of Emperor Varus. Yeah, it's messed up. Oh. And all the soldiers' loyalty for the Empire was warped and turned into this thing. This primal Anima. We had a pretty cool fight with that. Defeated that. And hopefully Emperor Varus can rest in peace. Did not like him, but what happened to him is horrifying. Almost feel sorry for him. Almost, yeah. He no one deserves what they did to his remains. Ugh. Yeah, Animus from FF10 originally. Yeah, that's right. I remember it was one of the summons, and it was horrifying. Anyway, so we beat the primal, and we found out the real plan of Fancy Dan, Fandaniel, and Xenos. They were using the towers to gather all this aether, not specifically for the primal, but to shoot a big laser at the moon to try and break the prison of Zodiac, because the moon is Zodiac's prison. And they broke most of the bindings, but they didn't get all of them. There were still... Yeah, there was one left. They were like, damn, we didn't have enough ether. Let's just go to the moon, finish it ourselves. They went to the moon. So we followed him to the moon. We went to the moon. Moon! The moon's so cool! It's so cool! Also, Heidelin intervened to buy us some time and sent us to the moon to visit her friend, the Watcher. There we go, the Watcher. The Watcher's been living on the moon all this time. The Watcher's a creation of Heidelin. Looks like one of the ancients, but is actually just a creation. And he's been basically Zodiac's jailer. And there's just this pretty cool kind of hologram of Zodiac. Oh, the visuals on the moon are so cool. And then... did some stuff on the moon. With most of the bindings broken, souls were like leaking out of him. It seems like the souls that were sacrificed to him are still in there somehow. In some way. We met a gorgeous dog. Oh, it's the best. Oh, I love this dog. This dog is it's a familiar, an arcane creation, but it's also the best. I love it. And we met a familiar face. Ithlodaeus, our friend from Amarot, but this is the real one. Turns out he's one of the souls who sacrificed himself to Zodiac. So he's in there somewhere. We got to have a conversation with him. It was pretty cool. I like him.
Bone the slaughter until I...
And then Fancy Dan and Xenos reached the prison. They broke the last seal. I thought that was going to be a big fight, and then Xenos was just like, just broke it. Like, oh, okay, that's over now. Uh-oh. And his plan was to... I guessed his plan was going to be to join with Zodiac to have a big final fight with us. And then Fandaniel betrayed him before he could betray Fandaniel. He was actually shocked. That was a really funny moment. Fandaniel ended up joining with Zodiac instead. Because Zodiac was... so Zodiac's incomplete, but still alive. And is without direction because he lost his core, his heart, Elidibus, because Elidibus left and we killed Elidibus. So it was directionless. So Fandaniel hopped in there and gave us a big Zodiac fight. Oh my god, it was cool. We fought Zodiac as the level 83 trial. Oh my god, this expansion's amazing. It was a very cool fight. And then Fandaniel was like, haha, this was my real plan. I wanted you to kill Zodiac so that I could die and take you all with me.
From the past, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac.
Jerk. So he's dead. Zodiac's dead. We got a horrible vision of Eorzea being destroyed, and we heard a horrifying voice it said something like, finally. So we realized, oh, we've just undone what Zodiac has been... Zodiac has been kind of holding things together this whole time, stopping the final days, and now we killed Zodiac, so now, whoops, the real final days are going to happen. So now we have to figure out what we're going to do now. And Xenos is like, anyway, bye. Xenos is gone. He just left. Don't know what he's going to do now. He got his plans messed up. Some of our friends came to the moon. And now we're trying to figure out what we're going to do about the real final days. And it turns out Heidelin had a backup plan. The moon is not just Zodiac's prison, it's a whole spaceship. It's a ship. And, there's bunnies on the moon. They're servants of Heidelin. They're cute. They're called Loporits. And things got pretty comical for a while. Yeah, these Loporits have been preparing the moon for this, just in case it's needed. They have some mysterious accomplices on the planet who have been sending them stuff, and it's almost certainly the Forum, right? That's what I think. It hasn't been confirmed in game, but it makes sense. This is their great duty to prepare for this happening. So yeah, they've been preparing all these accommodations and food and stuff, but they're not very good at it. They had our sizes all wrong. They thought we were going to be the size of the ancients. We're not. We're very tiny. The food is nutritious but bad. The clothes are terrible. But they're cute. So yeah, we're being given a tour of their facility at the moment. And that's where we left off. Oh, right. Let's actually play the game. Gotta watch the end of this. The in-game reasoning of what the Forum is up to. No, I think they'll reveal that. I think they haven't revealed that in-game yet. God, that thing looks horrible. Ugh. Nightmares. Oh, what an amazing cinematic. Alright, let's play. We're trying to learn some stuff about the final days. It seems like it's something to do with there's some celestial aether currents of the planet, and where those were, some of those were becoming like dormant, almost like veins dying, and that's where the final days were starting. Oops, not Dark Knight. Warrior. Gotta fix my glam. Glams are important. So some people seem to think it's a natural death of the planet, but we heard a scary voice, so it seems like there might be more to it. There we go. Ah, I still love this warrior glam. Just in case we're going to do a dungeon, I'll get some other classes set up. Okay. Warrior on the moon. Fistways Burrow. Yeah, they're doing their best. They don't have the best resources to work with. Okay, yeah, we just tried on their clothes, and their clothes are all just different variants of the robes and masks that the ancients wore. And what are we doing now? Living Way is eager to show you more of the moon's wonders. You're here! You're really here! Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? I'm Milchen Wei. Milchen and Gura, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Milchen, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Sure.
Ready in the teleporter.
Oh.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Oh, God. I sense the presence of a powerful mark.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Oh, oops, are we accidentally eavesdropping?
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
Yes.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really, but the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
Oh yeah, we found out the actual name of the planet, Atheris. So we've all been calling it Hydaelyn, but well, we found out what Hydaelyn actually is, so it makes sense it has a name that predates Hydaelyn.
Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work.
Oriange really liked their clothes, it's really great. Hey Free, welcome. A bunch of lovable dumbasses through and through, yep. I love them.
Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Please don't.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
I see no reason why this should be a secret. I'm confused, but alright. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. A shame you couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it. Pants. Oh, now we basically have an elevator. Nice. All's veil that ends veil. Growingway is keen to put his recent mishap behind him. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, We'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Etheirys wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the burrow. Follow me. Elevator. Nice. Oh, hey, some aether currents. True carrot crimes. See what's in here. Good, you're here. Through this door is Greatest End's Vale. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Etheirys enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. We've got a park. Behold, a forest. It's pretty, it's not a forest. Don't you just love books? I absolutely adore them. They've taught me so much. Don't tell anyone, but they also taste delicious. Oh no. Do these floors look clean to you? I don't know. I feel like they could use a little more polishing. This is a forest. Yeah, just like back home. Oh, what a pleasure it is to actually meet you. I've read so much about you. Me specifically? Are there truly more of your kind coming? I'd rather not be doing all this work for nothing, you know. Yeah, I'm hoping they don't retread that again with Urianger. I'm hoping this is a character growth for him. Current. Southeast. Oh. More angry robots. Why's there so many angry robots around here? just hoping this current isn't at the top of one of these, I guess these are meant to be trees? East. Hey, water! What is that? It's a cleaner. An angry cleaner. I still love the look of this place. Current. There you are. I never did hear the Fate music here. I'll make sure I hop into a Fate pretty soon. It's pretty. A natural forest park simulacrum, this ain't. Nope. Not in the slightest. Those books they send you, do they not have pictures? So, what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I couldn't see the forest or the trees. I didn't see any... Wait, you don't mean those crystals out there are... 'Tis as transcendent as burying your face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a good long whiff. I couldn't see the forest or the trees. I like this one. You're pulling my tail. You're in the forest right now. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest on Atheris. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. Do a nice big stretch. Feeling tense, Melchan? Why not stretch and relax? Looks at you expectantly. Hey Lauren, welcome. Good to see you. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Atheris. Could we maybe... Okay. You will? I'll be still my quivering whiskers. Growing Way is accompanying you. Nothing like a relaxing stroll to forget one's worries, eh? Just looking out for any points of interest. Hello. I lost you already. The NPCs are not very good at following you sometimes. feel bad for them. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I do seem to move too fast on a mount. Yeah, really good. Thank you, Lauren. Yeah, I love the aesthetic of this place. So many pride crystals. Oh, it's great. I was thinking, Melchan, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hydaelyn gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems, capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Hydaelyn shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. That first pacing issue you were talking about? Ah, yeah. No worries. I'm enjoying it so far, so... If they had those crystals and trees, yeah, that would be really good. I won't mount up, I'll just walk. Ooh, optional spot. Go away. Oh my god, the robots have bunny ears. It's good. Ask if you can taste the rainbow. Crystal. What? No. I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Aetheris, but we don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Hydaelyn's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetheris. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check. So they would have trouble growing stuff here. Like proper food. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetheris. The Allegan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new, nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. So they had to start this work before they got any information on us. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy, while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight. Or rather, a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. Follow the path. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Atheris. Why not go and visit Atheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Atheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. They celebrated the 7th Umbral Calamity. That's how detached they are. Yeah! I didn't think of it that way. Jeez. That's... yeah. Jeez. But weird to trigger the final days and then suddenly have to help the bunnies on the moon. Yes. Yeah, it is a... it is quite a break in pacing. Oh, don't mount up, just run. A nice little the comedic tone really helps it, I think. Before things get really serious again. Because, geez, the tone in Garlemald was so depressing. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens, and a means to travel here to the moon. Have they got a spaceship in Charlene? They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like Greatest Ends Vale, I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour? A shame we missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities, or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me. Keeping secrets again. I need to follow him and talk to him. Yeah, the doom and gloom. Yeah, you do need a break from that. Huh. What do you suppose has suddenly tickled his fancy? It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. The final days will make brave fools of us all. Back to old tricks, yeah. By now, Thancred can tell when his friends are up to something. Good, I'm glad we're gonna deal with this. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Ishtola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Yeah, this secret doesn't really make any sense to me. I don't know why he would... But why they wouldn't just... Yeah, I don't know. I don't see any reason for this one. Better for only one of us to go, in case it's a delicate matter. Hopefully I'm overthinking things. Urianger usually puts more effort into concealing his clandestine endeavours. Or perhaps he's simply given up on trying to hide it, knowing we'll find out eventually. In any case, that he acts with good intentions is plain, so please, give him the benefit of the doubt. I want to hear the battle music. I should go... Yeah, I'm going to go start a Fate, because I do want to hear what the Fate music is here. Yeah, we want him to go talk to people on our behalf. Yeah. This feels kind of forced. A swarm of dynamite has drifted inside the burrow. Ah! Dynamite? Help defuse the situation. Weird, I don't hear any different music for this one, just the regular battle music. Just wanted to trade cards for the Loporits. I kind of want to finish this fight now. Because, you know, the combat in this game's fun. So many AoEs. Stout. Boom. Oh god, they're gone, boom. Hop to it now. Warring way? No. That's a pun so bad that's worthy of me. I need like an AoE stun, that would be pretty cool. Warrior immortality, yep. Warrior is so satisfying to play. Oh. Boom. I'll help you out soon. You can tank a little bit. It's fine. Hi. I don't have an AoE version of Upheaval yet. I think you get one. When do you get one? Orogeny. 86. Okay. Soon. Just gonna stand in that one. I am warrior. I'm just gonna stand in it. You know, I've probably got enough cooldowns to do that. Wow. They don't actually explode for much. I could have just been standing in it this whole time. That's great. Feat complete. Nice. Alright. Go talk to sneaky, secretive uncle, Orianjo. Collecting Way. Yeah, Collecting Way would be a good name for a triple triad one. Let's get rid of my angry aura. There. Get him! Oriange appears to be heading towards the entrance to Bestway's Burrow. Sick him! It'll be the cat alarm soonish. I pushed it back a little bit because Cleo got a little treat earlier. So she's probably not hungry just yet. So in about 10 minutes I'll be taking cat break. Doggo! Where'd he go? Did he fly away on a dog? Oriange ventures off into Mare Lamatorum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Gonna stalk him. Worst stealth section. They really like the stealth sections of this expansion, don't they? There's not really any cover around here. There's a rook. Stalketh thou. I remember when I tried doing one of these as a ninja in stealth and it didn't work. I was so sad. They saw through the stealth. Come back. Ah. Complete. That was an easy one at least.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
Are you expecting me?
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
A little bit.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy? And duplicity. And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain, brokered by my hand, were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine, her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
Aww.
Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Sometimes there's no right answer. Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can. Would that we had time to weigh the costs. Take heart and protect well those you can.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before, and today.
plans?
Plans? Uh-oh. Are they hiding things? Even on the moon, you can't escape Gardler's tear-jerking piano solos. Yeah. I read your comment, and then through that whole scene, I was imagining him, like, just over the ridge, like, sitting in front of a grand piano playing that music. Oh, that's great. Oh, that was a lovely cutscene. Catalam. Time to go feed the cat. I'll finish this dialogue first, though. In truth, my reason for travelling hither was to effect a plan of mine own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone, that failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavour? Yeah, you don't have to be alone. Stop carrying burdens on your own. We're a family. Okay. Hello, sweetie. Well, they turned that into a really nice character moment. Meow. Come here, sweetie. Shadowlands dropped to a new low. Oh no. Something happened today. Oh. I'm kinda curious. Well, you can rant about it here actually. I think that'll be alright. I'll just try not to respond much. I'll try to just focus on me talking about Endwalker. I am curious what happened. Yo. No, she's not gonna come, is she? Alright. Guess I'll feed her. Yeah, I'm very curious too. I'll try to keep my thoughts to myself for when we do a I would like to do that podcast you suggested, Lauren, so I can have a place to get out my WoW thoughts without it overtaking my enjoyment of this game. Alright, I'm going to go on a break. I shall read your rant when I come back. I'm going to feed the cat. And I'll be about 10 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Just cleaning my glasses. Moon music. It's good. That'll do for now. I want to give them a better clean later. The life of wearing glasses. It's never quite clean enough. Thank you, Tag. Oh, right. Urianger. We had a really nice little Urianger moment. Where he's confided in us. He's asked us to accompany him on whatever this other plan is. He's come up with some other path. Setting things straight. Urianger is quite glad for your company. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway's Burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loperites, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Gift? Okay. Sure. Oh, these things eat those little slug things. Blessing, you don't have to wear glasses. Yeah, they're pretty annoying. And expensive. Ugh. Ah, an abundance of spongoi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the Pneumo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Sure. Urianger is wholly absorbed in weaving his enchantment. Until his work is complete, he will need to be kept safe from harm. Hi. Boom. Yep. When you bump your glasses against something, pressing them to your face and messing them all up, so you have to clean them completely. Yeah. Oh. Do you ever go to like adjust your glasses on your nose because they're uncomfortable, but like you miss a little bit and you end up touching them and then they're all smudged and awful, and then you have to clean them? Ah. More enemies. More blood for the Felcleave. Urgh. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. Dot dot dot. Urianger remains fixated on his work. There, 'tis done. A magicked ink, every ons as efficacious as that crafted by the Pneumo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is, admittedly, possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loperites will appreciate. Melchan, Urianger! Oh, thank goodness. I thought you had been eaten, or had perhaps fallen into a crater. I'm guessing this is a Loperite? It could be like... Yeah, Loperites. Ishtola has been looking all over for you, Melchan. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Melchan alone, which means, I'm afraid, you must stay behind, Urianger. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Best Wasteburrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loperites, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. I suppose I should be going then. How about an extra pair of hands before I go and meet with Ishtola? That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Extra pair. Hey, you need help? Extra pair of hands? No, that won't be necessary. Urianje's help should more than suffice. And I'm sure you don't want to risk getting on Ishtolda's bad side by keeping her waiting. She seems prickly. Now, off with you. Worry not, Mo-chan. I shan't be long. She wanted to speak with me alone. Shortcut. So bad at lying. Trying to get weird uncle alone to try and bully him. Oh, I never noticed how nice this floor is. I forgot to check for currents. Ah well. Plenty of time for me to collect currents later. Can fly in Gala mode. We still have more to do in Labyrinthos and Thavnir too. Though. And the moon. And there's 2 whole zones that I can't think of what they are gonna be at the moment. That's pretty exciting. Hello. I'm glowing again, hang on. I really hope they come up with aesthetic glamours like they were kind of throwing the idea around for the Dragoon, the change they made with the blood of the dragon no longer being this big cool blue glow, and they were kind of throwing around the idea of glamours to change abilities. That would be so good if they can do that. Just turn off the warrior glow. It shouldn't be there when you're out of combat, I think. Or it should only be there if you can afford a one of the 50 gauge abilities. Sorry, my glasses are very obnoxious at the moment. I have to clean them. Just got these big blotches in my sight. Oh. Much better. Oh, but back so soon? Everything is alright with Urianje then? That's a relief. I think? He still didn't really tell me everything, but I don't know, he's a good dude. Oh, Melchan, we thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest? Or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important... You can try using these... balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. What? Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. crude, but if it proves effective... He was here in Greatest Endsvale when last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. Try lobbing my balls at him. Taken out of context, yep. Just wondering if I can see the other NPCs around. Ooh, I like the little camera look around sections. Strike him with a ball of moose flesh. Do not hit the unassuming loporits. I'm gonna hit an unassuming loporit. Huh? Oh, there's running away, question mark? Doesn't seem to be any punishment. Oh, that's smart. If this was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. Steven Universe, unleashing the powers of his family jewels. I still haven't seen Steven Universe. I want to, it's just there's no... I don't know where to watch it here in Australia. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Huh, that's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other loporit around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Oh, we are being given such the runaround. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've work to do. And I'm off. Bloody bunnies. Bunnies. Throw a ball of moose flesh at this bunny. I forgot their name. Yeah, growing way. Oh, yo. Oh no, you caught him? I mean, well done, you. Any luck? I tried near the entrance, but there was no sign of him. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So, he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, growing way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time will be better spent lending Urianger a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful information, including that pertaining to the final days. We're not going to believe him, are we? If some scheme was afoot, surely Urianger will be the first to see through it. Then again, he does tend to give others the benefit of the doubt. I am beginning to grow tired of these games. Heart of the matter. Current! Growing Way is fidgeting with nervous energy, but is it from excitement or worry? Oh, what to do, what to do? I promised Living Way I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the 2nd floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Loporrits are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think it best we play along. For now, at least. We're talking about the man who trained pixies to make him tea and biscuits, yeah. And think that by doing so they were pranking him. Yeah, he really... He did an amazing job with the pixies. Upstairs. More currents. Very good. Sounds like I can unlock flying on the moon once I finish this quest. You know, I mean, like, later. Once I do these blue quests and finish collecting the currents. Where's the teleporter? We unlocked the teleporter, but I don't remember where it is. Aha. The architecture of this place is impressive, though more than a little confusing to navigate. Is it too much to ask for clearly marked exits? Or a map, perhaps? I mean, I have a map. Do you want a map? Have you tried pressing M? What other knowledge do you suppose we could glean from their archives? The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing Way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but... The moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. So that's Living Way's game. Run us about in circles and, failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Atheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Atheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. Oh God. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. Wabbit hunting. Excellent. Surrender. Aw, they're scared. Carrot and ruin. Fire and moonstone. Just wanted to see what else they cast. Boom. That's a good sound effect. Growing Way! Sorry, Growing Way, but I gotta do it. Boom. Folklive. I feel bad. Okay, we just knocked them out. They're alright. Even though that's not really how it works in real life, but let's not think about that. Stuff the unconscious critters in your backpack so they can't follow the trail of bodies. There you are. Didn't rough them up too badly, did you? Hope not. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's palace and find Urianger.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late!
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loporrits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris.
Oh, this is so cute.
That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, Oh, I do not think we have met.
My name is Puddingway.
Pudding.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate.
Fey magics.
And living way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What does it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Livingway's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
Aww.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
Yeah.
To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Flower. Ah. Scared me a little bit. Hi. That flower, how came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Elpis.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Yes, we should.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans.
It was that obvious, yeah. I'm glad, yeah. That was funny. Weird Uncle's fed up with being asked to sneak around, yep. That was a really great moment for Urianger.
But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
I chanced to spy you crossing the chasm, and I feared something was amiss. But all is well, and more importantly, I have been given the opportunity to behold a wonderful sight. Keep the Elpis close, and its light will be your guide. A declaration of hopes and aspirations. I hadn't thought of it that way before. The Loporrits may be in good hands now, but that doesn't change the fact that their plan is a last resort I'd rather not employ. Let's see it doesn't come to that, for the first and all the other reflections. The Loporrits think so highly of the people of Atheris, yet it seems this evacuation plan is the only way they know how to express their adoration. If we had been more clear in our intentions from the start, mayhap we could have avoided this wrinkle. Something to keep in mind in future. The others will be so happy to hear Urianger is going to stay and teach us all about Atheris. We'll have to be careful not to get too distracted by his lessons. There's still maintenance to carry out after all. Nice to meet you. Name's Puddingway. Sorry again for all the trouble. We promise we'll do better. Honest. Oh, I love them. Well, that was all rather embarrassing, wasn't it? At least we're on the same page now. People and Atheris. We'll save both, or at least give it a good try. Make sure everyone listens to Urianger, would you? Tell Growingway I look forward to our next walk together. You Loporrits sure are an excitable bunch. I look forward to our next walk together. I will. I'm sure he'll be glad to hear it. What if we can see the other? Make sure everyone listens to Urianger. Oh, we'll be all ears. And you know we can be. An excitable bunch. Well, it's not as if we've been waiting 12,000 years to meet the people of Aetheris. Oh wait, we have. But that's neither here nor there. Under Urianger's tutelage, we'll strive to become more hospitable hosts, and see that the moon is fully equipped to meet the needs of its potential passengers. There is little I can do to help stop the final days, but should you need to know of star traversal, look no further. Such knowledge I can offer in abundance, so do not hesitate if you find yourself wanting. I think Omega would be interested to hear about this moon. 'Twas a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I had the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Yarr. I need not remind you of the dangers we face, nor the countless lives at stake, both in the source and in its reflections. Go with courage, my friend, and pray give the others my regards. Returning home. Your excursion on the moon concluded. Ishtola is keen to return to Aetheris. No worries. Have a good sleep, Kalishtar. And your babbling does not bore me at all, actually. You're pretty interesting. I liked reading your rant. With the Loporrits in Urianger's capable hands, we didn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphinaud and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, ba, da, bum. Very cool zone. Nether gate. Oop. Back to this menacing place. I'd forgotten how cold it was here in Garlemald, a testament to the Loporrit's ingenuity that I felt no such discomfort on the moon. I was wondering if the moon was cold. It was not. God, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. Though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Who can I talk to? Oh, I forgot I can fly here. I can fly. There's Lucia. Lucia. I forget how it's pronounced in this game. I think it's Lucia. Most other characters aren't around. Hello, I'm back from the moon. Mel-Chan? At last, you are returned. We went to the moon and back. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope? We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who are already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavour to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the Tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Eulus is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alizé's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnair. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavour, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Batoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porksea affords her so many visitors. Yep. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So, what of the moon and the Telophoroi? That is a long story. Might want to sit down. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldesian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Tataru! Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood, he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. An admirable but futile endeavour. Yeah, he'll probably kill them, so... I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Viator? Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's naught but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Sharlayan. Once my countrymen have recovered, it falls to me to tell them what's become of Xenos and the Empire. I realise there is no kindness in withholding the truth, but it will wound them. Your findings will be relayed to the Alliance leaders word for word, and should we spy anything out of the ordinary here in Garlemald, all shall be informed at once. Good luck. Alright, back to Charlene. Let's go see Kryl and Tataru. And hopefully the rest of the crew. Oh, it's so good to see you. And free from chilblains, I take it? You'll be pleased to know everything's been kept in order since you've been away. I even brought a few useful knickknacks with me from back home. But no sooner had they arrived than I received word of Kryl in poor health, and you on the moon. If you meant to give me a fright, you succeeded. Sorry. Welcome back, Mel-chan. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologise. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though he prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. There's bunnies on the moon and there's a spaceship. The whole moon's a spaceship. Ah, perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. For a blessing, I've recovered enough to get out of bed. Even if I hadn't, I could not well miss you recount your exploits on the moon. Yes. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianger be joining us? He lives on the moon now. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Mel-chan can explain why better than I. Final days, as befell Amarot. And we are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? I've no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Well, what if we summoned a primal to stop the final days? We'd have to give up half our souls, though. Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarot, the solution would be to alter the flow of aether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice must not, cannot, be repeated. which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarotines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarotines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loporrits in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Oh, he's going to try and make us all go to the moon, isn't he? I bet he's going to try and make us evacuate.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
We're the end bearers, aren't we? They're going to blame us for everything.
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago,
Our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Take your time. Keep it civil, eh? Take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done, that we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Okay.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Well, you still gotta be a douchebag.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
Gonna have more burgers. Hey, seasonal event has begun. Little Ladies' Day. I don't really know much about this one. Anyway. Well, the secrets are out. I wonder how many people will be able to flee to safety. The Ark can only hold so many, but how will they decide who boards and who remains? Surely they have some criteria in mind. Ugh. Yeah. Not much different dialogue around here. Oh, let's go to the annex. Anyone in here? No? Okay. Want to talk with my friends. Crowell tells me the Forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Vow, the realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I asked myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows? Maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, I'd be surprised if they know much about who they're actually talking to. Hello. Got more burgers? A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? I get to pick! Ah! Oh man, I want them all. Alphino, Alizé, Thancred, Ishtola, Grahatir, Estinian. I want them all. Who do I choose? Kind of want to talk to Alphino. Cat lad. But I want to see all of them, honestly, so I can use the cutscene reviewer to check out all the options. I kind of want to talk to Alphino.
Ah, I hope I didn't wake you.
I was just seeing falling... never mind. I'm awake.
I pray you will forgive the unannounced visit, but I wish to speak with you before retiring for the night.
Yeah, I almost picked Cat Lad. I almost did.
About Garlemald, and the time we spent with the people of Tertium. Dangerous though it was, I'm glad we had the opportunity to treat with Eulus and Quintus. I was worried what might happen after we were collared. If they attempted to restrain you too. If they succeeded. Once more, I put you in harm's way. And for that, I must apologize.
Stop blaming yourself.
Or rather, I should thank you for trusting in me time and time again. After all our journeys together, I dare say I've used every expression imaginable to convey to you my gratitude. Nevertheless, I hope these words of mine still carry some small weight. Tomorrow, our fight continues. Mayhap it would have been better to seek you out after we have true cause for celebration. But having mustered the courage to stand up to Father and achieve a personal victory of sorts, I wanted to carry on in that spirit before my nerves got the better of me. The hour grows late, and you doubtless tire of my ramblings. I have a letter for Orenvold to finish, but we'll be off to bed shortly. Sleep well.
Aww, letter for Arenvold. Aw, that was sweet. Stinians is hilarious. Ah, good. I must see them all. I love all these characters. A short while earlier, in the Alamegan Quarter. Uh-oh. Hey, there's... that was X-Rune.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Meanwhile, in Ishgard. Is that good? Probably? I don't know, look kind of cool. It's fine. Hey, it's our fun friend.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here?
Uh-oh.
Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
A little bit scary. Higher. scary music. Lighting way. Ah! I made a joke about being Melchan way. Well, lighting way for the Warrior of Light. Very good. Rise up through the night. Higher. Use that title. It's a good title, actually. And your bun girl. Well, let's finish watching those other cutscenes first. If I have access to those, yeah? I think I do. If they're technically part of the previous quests. Scary music here too. Endwalker. Quest completion. Let's see, which one is it? This one? Always scary music. This one, nice. Check out the other characters. Which might take a while, but it's something I want to do. The characters are important. Well, we picked one twin. Time for the other. That is a...
Craving a midnight snack, were you? I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion.
Burger is always appropriate.
I couldn't sleep. Had a few things on my mind. I know it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off. It's Xenos. I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body. An altogether terrifying experience, to say the least, and one that served as a harsh reminder. No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you. And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that. Which is why, even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should. It goes without saying that we're all committed to this fight. But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices.
Ah, I'm so glad they brought that that back from Stormblood.
Right, that's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum.
It's a promise.
When I looked father in the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy, it wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
Aww. Thank you. He's great. Alphino is like your comrade. Or Alizé is a protector. Yeah, that was cool. Next. Can we still say Moon's haunted if we killed Zodiac? Good question, actually. Maybe not, but Moon's haunted is just fun to say. More fun than Moon's filled with bunnies and carrots. I'm hoping that the souls that were in Zodiac are now returned to the live stream. That's what I'm hoping, that they're back in the cycle. Thancred. You might be worried about Reen, is what my guess is.
Evening. I hoped you hadn't crawled beneath the covers just yet.
Hello.
If you'll indulge me for a moment, I have a favor to ask. Don't worry. Nothing desperate or dire, if that's what you were wondering. Not yet. You know, we may have quite literally entered our final days. The ancients went so far as to call it that for a reason. If so, then everything we did for Reen, for the first, will have been meaningless. And I can't accept that. I just can't. My mind won't allow for the possibility. And that could be a problem. When we're in the thick of it, I don't know if I've got it in me to be pragmatic this time. To run. Even if running's the right choice. The only choice. So if you see me turning a blind eye to the harsh reality, beat some sense into me, would you?
Aww.
I trust you and the other Scions with my life. And I'd like to think the feeling is at least occasionally mutual. And I never forgive myself if my stubbornness put them in danger. Gods, listen to me. Beginning to sound like the father I never had. So, can I count on you to keep me in line? I can think of no one else more eminently qualified. Excellent. Now I can breathe a bit easier. Which isn't to say that I will, given what we're up against. Let's keep this little chat our secret. I'd rather not have anyone scolding us for burning the midnight oil.
Aww. Jeez, these character moments are so good. When you got to the moon, you did not expect the Zodiac fight? Yup. Yeah, I'd figured out that Zodiac was imprisoned in the moon, but I didn't think we'd be fighting Zodiac at level 83. Wow, yeah, I thought that was gonna, like, go on for a bit longer. Yeah, this writing managed to have such good character moments, even in a story that's got so many plot things going on. It still takes lots of time for the characters. A visitor. Who's next? Ishtola? Ishtola! Wonder what she's got to say. Maybe thinking about the Knights Blessed.
You're still awake. Good. Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment?
Sure?
Nothing appears out of the ordinary. A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the First very nearly ended poorly. In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear. Would that Reen were here to confirm my assessment. To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiac. As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul? Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarant. Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description. Promise me you will be careful, that you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell. That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm. Sleep well, and may the shadows keep you.
Aww. That little line at the end there, may the shadows keep you. Aww. So she could see my soul. I have been wondering if her being able to see people's ether and such now, if that's similar to the gift that Emmett Selk had, where he could see souls and recognize like people's different soul colors and such. I'm wondering if she has that same gift. Like, is it a case that she's always had this gift and she's never realized it because she could see with her eyes? Or has she developed this gift because she can't see with her eyes? Who's next? Is it Cat Lad time? Cat Lad! Behemoth painting on the wall? Ooh, it might have been. Oh, he's all nervous.
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to... If you could spare a moment before bed. Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time. I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you. Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself. No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear.
Oh, they're all so worried about us.
It is surely too much for any one woman. But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden.
Aww.
My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of Baggage. You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind. Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share.
This really comes off as he's just asking us out.
Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it. And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come, to the ends of the world and beyond. But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough. Sleep well, my friend.
Oh, that was so sweet. Yeah, using the different themes for the characters, it's so good. What themes do they use for the twins? I wasn't noticing the themes back then. Alright. Last one. Stinian. Stinian. What will he say?
You're alone. Good. The twins thought now would be a wonderful time to pay a visit to my chambers. Rather than listen to them bicker over tonight's snacks and tomorrow's plans, I seized the first opportunity to make my escape. To their credit, they decided against intruding on your peace and quiet. Can all be a bit exhausting at times, can't it? I wasn't sure what to make of you at first. During the Dragon Song War, how quick you were to take up a cause not your own. But I came to see that is simply the way of you and yours. I will not pretend to understand this talk of ancient primals and the final days. But I trust in your judgment and choose to believe in your cause. You and Alphino have my lance, now and always.
He actually has admitted he has no idea what's going on. He's just gonna help us.
You'll need it. Rack and ruin looming on the horizon. Calamity bearing down upon us. There's no place I'd rather be than here. Standing shoulder to shoulder with friends on the front line.
Aww.
So do not hesitate to send me against your enemies. I'll make them rue the day they met me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I could do with a little air. If Alphino asks, I was never here.
Are you gonna jump out the window?
Until the morrow.
was great. Wow. Batman exit. Yep. That was so good. Oh, I'm glad I watched all of those. Those were fantastic. Yeah, it really would be really nice to have like proper dating options. Yeah, just point him at what he's supposed to kill. Great. Oh yeah, I forgot to look at that for you. Behemoth painting. Is it Ifrit? Yep, there it is. Behemoth. Very cool. I heard it might be concept art. They've repurposed, put in the game as nice little Easter eggs. Yeah, I love what they've done with Estinian. He's great. Fataru. We're up to level 85. Skies aflame. I mean, this would be a good place to stop for the day, but you know, I want to play a little bit more, so Tataru is furrowing her brow in consternation. Oh, Mel-chan, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Razat Han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. I heard all about the final days from Kryl, but I had no idea we'd feel the impact of it this soon. Uh-oh. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass. But moments ago, we received grim tidings from our contact in Razat Han. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Good gods! Are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Razat Han are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kryl, you'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I'd imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Yedlimad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lay ahead. Yeah, that was very quick. Oh. I'm glad for Kryl's support. I'll also call upon Hori Boulder and the others to assist us. They will be our eyes and ears in the field, as they have been many times before. No similar creatures have been sighted here in Sharlayan. That said, The early signs may manifest in other regions ere long. We must be prepared for every eventuality. With the fall of the tower in Thavnair, the Harnish were beginning to enjoy a semblance of peace. And now this. We do not wield the creation magics that the Ancient did, yet still these abominations appear. Whatever could be the cause. I would rather accompany you to Thavnair, but Raha's concerns are well founded. The last thing I would want to be is a burden. And so I will remain here with Tataru, and do all I can to gather knowledge that might serve us in the battle to come. Godspeed in your journey, Mo-chan. In ancient times, the phenomenon was first observed in places where the celestial currents had grown weakest. 'Twould seem there is a stagnancy of aether in the skies above Rezet-Han, unbeknownst even to Vitra. If the might of Vitra is not enough to hold these fiends at bay, Rezet-Han is in dire straits indeed. We must go at once. If this calamity has indeed come to Thavnair, it is all too likely that Corvos across the strait finds itself in a similar predicament. Even now it remains an imperial province, and as such, it may be some time until we can ascertain the situation there. We can only hope that Kryl and Tataru will be able to provide us with some insight sooner rather than later. Well, did I talk to Thancred? I did, okay. I don't like this. Let's see how bad it is. Journey to Thavnair. That's right, they didn't actually let us attune to Rezet-Han yet, the city. Yeah, I really like that detail of referring to to Mikote without their
And lo,
litter.
vile beasts did rise. Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. The sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
I want to go home.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Rezet-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Oh god, that's horrible.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city.
Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Please.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Jeez. I feel like this changes things. Now that we know that people are turning into monsters, I feel like we need to evacuate people ASAP. Jeez. Apocalypse weather. Usually the most dangerous foe in a worm's domain is the worm themselves. If I were Vitra, I would be as offended as I am horrified. Innocent souls twisted and reformed into unholy abominations. I thought I had seen the last of such nightmares with the Sin Eaters. We must act quickly, Melchan. Every moment we tarry means another soul may be lost to this nightmare. I shall survey the environs closely as we go about our search. There may be some clue as to how we can combat this phenomenon. If it's true that the people themselves have transformed into beasts, why, even the Radiant Host could suffer the same fate. Or us, perished the thought. Oh, there's a thought. Cool, thanks. Don't worry. No matter how grim things might get, I won't lose heart. I'm ready whenever you need me. So the beasts are not born of creation magics run amok, but are rather the altered forms of the people themselves. In that sense, this manifestation of the final days differs from that which we witnessed in Amarot. And for the worse, I dare say. If any man, woman or child could become a beast at any moment, there is no telling whence the next threat might come. We must exercise extreme caution. Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vritra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them, and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Dungeon Vanaspati. Oof. Well. I pray we are not too late to spare the settlements within Vanaspati the fate that has befallen our city. Once we meet with Vritra and the Radiant Host, they should be able to tell us more of the present situation. Oof. The city. Oh, that's why I couldn't attune to the city yet. They say we should evacuate to the ward, but would it even protect us from this? I don't know. So the beasts are not born of creation. Oh no, we've seen that. Is this all the same dialogue? Level 85. Uh-oh, I can't do warrior. I can do white mage or dragoon. I think dragoon. Yeah, dragoon's 85. The skies over Thavnair are aflame, and panic spreads through the populace like wildfire. One by one, civilians are twisted into grotesque fiends. Hell's bent on slaughtering everything in sight. The deadliest of these creatures leads its newly spawned kin through the jungle, towards a number of smaller settlements, and as such, Ahewan has dispatched his Radiant Host to forestall the carnage. Though Vritra True lends his strength to the cause, even that may prove insufficient, and thus do the Scions enter the fray. Well, let's do the dungeon. I don't want to stop. I'll probably have to stop after the dungeon. Well, I can go DPS or heal. I'll have to do a dungeon off stream as warrior to get that level. Just see if there's anyone I can talk to for flavor dialogue. The sky is burning. We need to organize a town-wide evacuation. Surely we shouldn't just stay here. My parents are on Alnair. I want to check on them, but with things as they are, there's no way to get there. All I can do is pray for their safety. Oh, we just had some red lightning. That was horrifying. Even if we have to flee the island itself, we can't just leave Yedlidmad standing empty. Someone needs to stay here to oversee the docks. Someone like me, I suppose. God, this weather effect is amazing. What? Don't look at me. I've never seen the sky like this either. I kind of have. In Amarot. If that counts. Alright, who are we gonna take? We're missing Urianger, and is there someone else we're missing? Not just Urianger, okay. I was gonna have him heal our next dungeon, I think, because he hasn't been in our Endwalker story dungeons yet. But he's the only one who's not here, so... I feel like dragooning. Who are we gonna take? I kind of want to bring Ishtola, because she might have some comments on people's souls. Who's gonna heal? And who's gonna tank?
I stand ever ready.
It's gotta be Cat Lad.
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
Alpha no. Here we go. Actually, hang on. I have a new glamour I want to use. Can I do that? Withdraw. I've started making an anima weapon for Dragoon. It's still very early, but oh my god, it already looks amazing. A Heavenswood relic. Alright, let's try that again.
I stand ever ready.
Victory will be ours.
Let's go. Oof. These dungeons are all so upsetting so far. Somehow they keep getting more upsetting. Buff food. That'll do. Oh god. Oh, they turned into monsters right in front of us. I don't like it. What is happening to their ether, Ishtola says. You got no idea. Holminster Switch 2. Yeah, actually. Oh, it's Vitra.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Stathnir.
Aww.
Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Aww.
Stop us!
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Don't like this. Understood. This way, everyone. Oh. Oh, okay, no, it's just a big shadow. Ah.
Gloves are off. I will not hold back.
Boom. Duh. Wasn't looking forward to fighting these horrible mouth monsters. And now there's so many of them. Hey Nelson, welcome. Praha's just seen the same thing here he's seen for about 100 years or so on the first. Yeah, that's didn't think of it that way actually. It's too late. Too late for us all. We will grant you peace. Oh god. Put that tongue away. Note of despair. There's, wow, God, there's mouths on the floor. I hate it. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this. I hate it. I don't like this. No, don't mouth off. No. What is right? Oh, I see. Oh, ah.
Hold still.
Yeah, here it just happens randomly. It could happen to anyone. It's horrible. Temporary misdirection. Oh, that's gonna be mean. Made it. Whee! All of these dungeons are nightmare fuel. Limit break. Yeah. Positionals. Hard to do. Just gonna give up on that for now.
Allow me.
You shall suffer no more. Does Alpha know? Ah. Hate. Ugh. Let's see what other nightmares are in here.
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
The horde draweth near. Sick him. Get him. That's a very metal horse. Ah! It was a compliment! No need to lash out.
Allow me.
Boom. ones who don't transform are killed by the ones who do. I can tell what's going to happen here. I hate it. Do I have to walk forward? Can I just stop for forever? Yeah, this would have higher eye level stuff. Wait, what gear did I get for? Oh, there we go. 85. 536, yeah. 530 is augmented crypt lurker. Nice, I can start getting some upgrades. Oh, I gotta get this over with. Mother? It's hopeless. Hopeless! Ah! Oh god, they... Ah, nope. Horrible. Yeah, that was such a... Oh. Gut punch.
Hold still.
Treasure. A ring. Ooh. The flames roar ever fiercer. I can only pray some made it out alive. I do love how on higher level Dragoon you have your Life of the Dragon ready to go almost all the time. It's cool. Really good uptime. Horses! Apocalypse horses. Many of the enemies also sit in Amarot. Yeah, it's it really drives home that this is the thing that destroyed them, and now it's happening to us. god. What kind of nightmare fuel we got this time? Terminus Wrecker. That's got several mouths. Each beast more terrible than the last. Yeah. Meaningless destruction. That's a name for a move. Unholy water. Oh. Bubbles. Guess I want to dodge the water. Oh, we getting a bubble? Oh, it's like the boss in frickin' Hullbreaker back in Realm Reborn. You hop in the bubble to become immune.
Hold still.
Poison Heart. Bubble. Boom. You just get so many jumps as a dragoon, it's so fun.
Hold still.
Boom. I can never hold still. I'm a dragoon. I jump. At least we didn't have to see who that used to be. We just fought the end result. That's something. Oh, look at all the aerial monsters. It's like in the trailer. Oh, what a... wow, what a view. Star shower. That's what Graha said.
still.
They really nailed the aesthetics for this dungeon. Welcome, Marcus. Welcome to the stream. There. Duh.
Allow me. You cannot stop us.
Oh, there's more. Get him.
I will not hold back.
You cannot stop us.
Oh, that looks like the final boss arena. How traumatic is this gonna be? Ooh. Oh god, it's a flying one. Hate it. Hate that. Blasphemy. Svarbanu. Mouthworm savage. The horror of Amarot. Yep. Whee! Oh, hmm?
I will not hold back.
Hmm? Not sure what just happened. Crumbling sky. Have a blue effect. I'm standing on the blue. Oh! I don't think that's what I was meant to do. I think I meant to stand on the opposite. fire everywhere. What an amazing dungeon. Apparently not. Yes. And alright, try that again. I had my echo vision of how not to do it.
Hold still.
I am red, so I think I'll go to blue. Go red. Urgh. Gnashing of teeth. You have too many teeth to gnash. You're not allowed to.
I will not hold back.
Oh. Whee! Stop moving, you jerk. Whoa! Oh. This is cool.
Hold still.
Nice. Oh, yeah, Ooh, okay. I thought I was dead there. That was a lot of spread out markers. First Amarot boss dropped meteors. Also Zodiac does. Ah, interesting. Yes, that's right. I remember the first boss from Amarot now. Red to blue. Blade dance. Boom.
Allow me.
Sneaky. Gotcha! Oh, they use that boss model as a trash mob? Oh, I didn't notice that. Oh. Ooh. Damn, that was a cool dungeon. Very upsetting. Very cool. Wow. This must be the blasphemy they spoke of. The horrors of Amarot born anew. I see no trace of the person it once was. Vitra is close, still fighting in the skies above. Ishtola said ... That was the worst of them, or at least I hope it was. Ooh, what's that? Ooh, samurai sword. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, that's a cool design. I like that.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
Mm-mm. What did she see?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Jesus.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
Please.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Jeez.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you know.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
The last thing he ever wanted, a link pearl. Cell phone, basically.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Well. Well, the capital seems intact at least. That's something. Did I stutter? Tinian's like, did I? Yeah, this is very different. Sinitification or tempering. Yeah, there's nothing left of these people, not even their souls. That's awful. The idea that they don't even get to be reborn. Jeez, it's really disturbing. All life must end in death, yet death, in turn, gives birth to new life. Such is the flow of ether. To think that natural cycle could simply be cut off. The very thought makes me shudder. After so long and so many sacrifices, we finally found a way to cure the tempered, but these poor souls, they vanish without a trace. Is there truly no saving them? While Estinian and Vritra defend Radzathan from above, we on the ground must find a means to prevent these transformations. And soon. The stillness in the air puts me ill at ease. We must be wary. Worry not. I can see your ether, and that of our companions. We have not suffered the fate of these unfortunate souls. Yet. Vincent Valentine never carried a phone. Well, I'll probably need to end the stream. I'll hand this in and maybe I'll get to attune to the Aetherite, hopefully. Our Radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. See if I can go attune. If so, I might need to... This might be a good place to call it for today. At least by killing the Sin Eaters, we were like freeing those souls to return to the sea, the ethereal sea. Oh, still disabled? No. Alright. We'll go pick up the next quest. With these, they're already gone. The blasphemy unmasked. Ahewan's burden is heavy indeed, yet he need not bear it alone. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There, I can better manage the crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups, that we may cover more ground. Alizé and I will see to Paxa's path. Theancred and Ishtola, pray make for Dharma. I will leave Arthur to Graha and you, Belchan. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy, or the manifestation of the final days here in the city, will be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta, that we might share what we've learned with the satrap. Shall we be off then? Arthur is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forge many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Raha is now accompanying us. Let us make for the High Crucible and speak with Nuhadin. His discerning eye may reveal to us truths we have overlooked. The sky burns, and my countrymen are perishing by the dozens. What grim fate awaits our fair city? The Radiant Host have asked us to craft some medicine for them, but many of my comrades are still exhausted from helping forge the warding scales, so we're rather short on personnel. See if you've got any different dialogue. Nope. Stagnation. Ah, I remember those red eyes. You are with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the Satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps, so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. After toiling days and nights to fashion your allies' warding scales, a great number of our alchemists were granted a respite. In part because of this, the damage here at the Crucible was limited. On the other hand, we have not heard from many who were at home during the attack. We can only pray that they are safe. According to Nuhadin, the blasphemy came from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. Let us inquire there, to see if any of the vendors or customers can enlighten us further. To the markets. Stagnation of Aether. That anything to do with light? None of these creatures seemed light-based at all, though. Textile stalls. So this is Thavnarian weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlayan, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I've felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of ancient Alag. And so, well, I can simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once. Would be nice to go to Corvos. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We have come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. The beasts that attacked us here were scrawny little things, but they caused as much damage as that bigger one. Until the Radiant saw them off, it was all I could do to run for dear life. According to Nuhadin, the blasphemy... Same dialogue? Alright. There. That gave me quite a fright. What in heaven's name was that thing that came screaming out of mere rides? Is something the matter, traveller? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beasts that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work, when all of a sudden, a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around, and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone, as quickly as it came. Okay. You didn't actually see who turned into it. Fortunate was I to be inside my shop at the time. The owner of the stall across from me was hawking his wares on the street. Suffice it to say, he wasn't so lucky. Ooh, sorry. Seeing those unholy beasts run rampant in our very midst, I was on the verge of being consumed with fear, and yet I must stay calm and strong, that I might be a beacon for all those who depend on me in these trying times. Speaking of which, is there anything I might do to assist you? No, just talking. Just having a chat. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed. At least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams. Then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Marid, throwing people about like rag dolls. And it was eating them. I hid, under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder. More voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. What nightmare is this? When will it end? It might distress those still traumatized by the incident to discuss what we've learned within earshot. Yeah. Oh, wrong way. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mayhain can surely tell us more. Mayhain? Mayan? Haven't heard that word. You could see the terror in the eyes of those poor merchants. Would that we could do something to allay their fears. Have I been here before? I have not. Still a few places I haven't attuned to. Karma. Ooh. Kind of restaurant or bar. Oh, okay. Used in Turkey, Iran, and some places in the Balkan. Ah, cool. Thank you. Interesting. Going after that enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it. Including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there, by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, then the black mist comes again, until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Malil the barmaid chatting with them though. She might know something. By the time it was done, every last man at their table had turned into some hideous thing. The rest of us were lucky to escape with our lives. I'm surprised you're back here at all. If you saw that happen here, I would be traumatized by this spot. Huh? Oh, pardon me. I was just... anyway, take a seat wherever you like. We're open for business, as per usual. sightseeing spot. Let's grab that as warrior, because warrior fell behind on XP. Yeah. Triple triad. Not in the mood for triple triad, that's fair. Men transformed to beasts? I can scarce believe these horrors, but I must remain calm. My patrons and staff are depending on me. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Maride poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose a creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Maride, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. We killed the beast though, and the sky is still red. Even if you're not here to drink, why not stick around and make the place look less empty? I only ask that you mind the carpet. There may be a few blood stains concealed beneath. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Maride's Miane. What can I get you? We have come not for libations, but rather for information. You are Malil, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kazal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialties. Oh, him. The guy... Yeah. Where have I heard that name before? It's through him we met Matsya. Yeah, we met him. Yes, the names ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnar? If I recall correctly, Khalzal ran a trading operation in Yedlimad, and it was there that you made Matsya's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Khalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man, from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Sounds like an old bar you used to go to. Oh, really? Oh, jeez. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Khalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Calzol's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Calzol in particular? Please. Anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Calzol lived for his work, and had no family that I know of. His employers and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbours know something I do not. I can direct you to them, if you believe it would help. What do you say? Worth a shot. Yeah, those giving into despair. Heaven's Thrust. And Chaotic Spring. Heaven's Thrust. That's quite a skill name. Thanks to Malil, it appears we have a new lead. Let us leave no stone unturned. Amidst the apocalypse. I really should end the stream, but it might be a while before I get access to the Aether right here. Yeah, it is getting late. I think we'll end the stream here. Yeah, our fisher friend tried to contact. Yeah, it was that guy and that. Yeah, he was in this little bazaar here, this little building. Oh, now I'm worried about our fisherman friend. Are they okay? Okay, well, on that grim note, I think I should end the stream. Is there anyone I can raid? We have Keku, who's playing SMRPG Randomizer, Super Mario RPG. I haven't been able to raid him in quite a while because he's been speedrunning Metroid Dread, which I haven't played yet. So I'm going to send you all over to him. Thank you all very much for watching. I hope I can stream again soon. Sadly, I cannot tomorrow. I have an appointment I have to do tomorrow and some other stuff. I hope I can on the day after though, Wednesday. Wow, I need to see more. I need to see more. Oh, this story is so good. I really care about this world and the characters in it. Oh, I hope we can. Gotta save who we can. Alright, thank you all very much for watching, and I'll see you all next time. See ya.